Okay.
Yeah. I just remember my dice trying to murder me last session, like super hardcore trying to murder me. You said everything besides my dice were literally trying to murder me. I think I had the lowest health right now, if I recall correctly. Wait, did I get healed or something? I remember being very, like, nearly dead. I just remember being almost dead, like, just before we ended the session. So it was probably, if I recall correctly, it probably went like this. James Shield did Guiding Bolt. I couldn't get close enough to the last remaining elf inquisitor thing from Koto's past, and Koto disintegrated the last guy that was still alive.
So there's one guy left alive.
The rest of them are ash, but one of them is not.
Are we supposed to do something with their bodies?
I know what we'll do. We'll loot them. Because they must have some pretty good shit. I don't know. They were murdering the crap out of us. They had to have a combination of good gear with good skills. Because I don't recall them being a minion group.
Well, if he said they're from his, they said if he's from his past, then I mean maybe they're somewhat old as him, or
no. I didn't. I thought they just were murdering the crap out of us at any point. I didn't realize that they were a group. So, David's past attacked us, and by David's past attacked us, the rogue inquisitors from his bygone era decided to rear their ugly ass head and proceed to try to murder us because they're apparently on the side of a bunch of freaking necromancers. Apparently. Or they're just a third party to this whole thing, and they wanted to murder us because we're a threat to whatever major plots happening in the background while we're dealing with all this stuff. Theoretically, if we take the body and then raise him, we can then interrogate him. But we're currently busy getting ready to deal with an undead army in so many hours once we get out of here.
I mean, most I can do is speak with dead, but even then, I'm not even sure if they're obligated to, talk to you if you do it.
That's why I say raised dead, not super dead.
No. Well, if we only have
a living person that you can just interrogate for days.
Yeah.
True.
I'll say, but I'm like raising the dead. Then I'm like, oh, sweet, he's alive, ish. So, what do I do to put his ass back down? I'm like, thanks for coming back to life. I'm just gonna kill you now.
No, we wouldn't kill him. We would just take him prisoner, interrogate him, then give him to the city.
So they can kill him.
I doubt the city would just kill a random person who's probably not involved directly with what happened. Then again, it is basically the Gestapo of God King Koto's era. So, maybe? I feel like I knew that answer. No, what they would do with people that are technically traitors. Oh, yeah. That's a good question.
Whoa, that one's really cool.
I don't know. That's up to you guys, really. If you want to have them raise dead and question him or not, or speak with dead and try to get something. We could also just go back the way we came and not worry about any of this. I don't care either way. I was just mentioning it as an idea because information is power. AKA knowledge is power. You know the thing that you're terrified of? Specific knowledge being known to people because it is powerful. You can't deny that one. Yes, yes. Nothing a simple counterspell cannot counter. I also wasn't a mage then that could do that. But we're literally detracting, wasting time. We're wasting time. We have more important things to do. We have more important things to do. Since we can't make up for it, I'd say we just go on and, save the day. The place we gotta go to is the city, and we have to get out of this gatehouse that we're now in. Probably with an army next to it as well.
Since when has an army ever been an issue?
If I recall, everyone but Kenshi is bloody right now. Is that correct, Tristan? Really? I had more health than... Huh. I thought I had less than half. Then, fine, if y'all want to fight an army of undead. I don't think it's advisable. But if y'all want to. Come on, Zoe. Let's go outside. The same way we got here. That's what I would suggest.
I didn't understand what the attack was.
I'm about to plug in my computer to see how much. See how much magic I have left, as soon as I can get my computer charging.
Hello? Oh, my phone decided to chirp out. And I let the dogs out. So
David was asking if it was okay if he drank a couple of the mana potions.
I'm not against that. The mana potion is basically for the two of you guys.
I don't know how much mana. I don't know how much of my mana got used the last time. I'm not saying my computer's turning on right now. It's technically enough. I can do about 3 really big spells. I can do about 3 really big spells, or about six regular spells.
If we can't go that way, it's fine. It's just like I said, I just thought of it as an idea because we're literally going to be traveling for a few hours and then resting for a few more hours. So we have at least 2 chances at a foot rest.
Yay, updates.
I can get out of here. And then, we could spend our lovely amount of hit dice that we have. Yeah, we can't short rest right now. I'm just saying that we get out of here. Come on, Charlie.
I'll be honest. I'm gonna say as far as
Come on. Charlie. Bye. Hi, Charlie. That always works.
hello. Okay. Working on updates. 89% complete. I'm not exactly sure what Bahamut could do.
You haven't done your miracle yet today, have you?
No.
You can always try that if you really want to.
What? Thank God for a miracle.
Yep.
They're undead on the other side of the door, correct? How are we trying to get out of here? Gotcha. All right. And do we need magic to do that?
If the army is still here, then yes.
All right. If the army's still...
I still recall there being some on this side too. Wasn't there? Cool.
I like how it said updating. It said updating. Finally got to 100%, and then it said restarting, and then it just switched from saying restarting back down to 30% and started again. Now I restarted. Okay.
No, since we can't use magic.
And you said there's undead on the other side. Must possibly undead on the other side, correct? Cool. I'm going to give me one moment. I'm going to draw my gun. I assume that we should probably heal up. Okay.
I feel like that would be a minimum requirement if we're running into another massive fight.
All right. And you said Kenshi's pretty good so far, right? All right. I'll slap a healing kit on. I'll slap a healing kit on everyone. And I'm gonna say around technically. Doesn't I'm gonna say
Yeah, the healing kit as hit points is like an action or something like that. If you're using the medic feat during a short rest, that just means you get the maximum hit points from a short. So it's different.
So I'll say the difference would possibly be 2 hit points if we sat here and took our time. Okay. Logging in. Okay. Just a moment. Yay. It's getting there. I've not turned on this laptop since it's been at least about 8 days since I've turned this laptop on. You are determined to tell me about setting up this device. I've had it for 2 years and I haven't set it up yet. Then just stop asking. Already defeated S mode.
You defeated safe mode. As in you broke safe mode.
No, as in I'll say S mode, the thing that like new Windows computers start with. Where basically just like, oh, you can't download anything that's not Microsoft based.
I've never had this problem before.
Yeah, it's kind of dickish at times.
Like I manually installed drivers and everything on my computer, and I just used my Windows 10 key, and that was it.
I mean, it's mainly just like the new computers that they have now. If you buy like brand new, then they come equipped with like S mode.
Because I already have the OS key and I have a flash drive it on there. I never had to worry about it. Cool, got it.
So I had to do it with this laptop, and then my brother got a laptop from his school, and they had S mode on it. So I was like, yeah, nah. Okay, mapping dungeons. Eventually this will load. To complete the installation of
Wait,
Skype,
so to make sure I
must
understood that
reset.
correctly, it's D6 plus 4 and then our hit die?
Yep, band-aids are a fucking boss. If it's a 1 or a 2, re-roll the d6. It just says all healing. But you only get to re-roll it once. So if you roll a 1 and then you re-roll and you roll a 1 again, then it just sticks with that. Yes, I say unfortunately, it's not roll until you get something better. And I'll slap a band-aid on myself as well.
Charlie, why are you just licking my foot?
You said 1d6 plus 4 plus 22?
20.
1d6 plus 24. Okay.
I don't understand this dog sometimes. He's sitting here licking my foot. No matter how much I move my foot away.
Determination.
Uh,
So that puts me at a from puts me at a solid 82. Everyone else seems to be, significantly not dying.
because of all the line of sight blocking walls, where is the door at? I know the one we came from. I think there's one here next to Tibbs. But is there one next to Kodo? If you want to face check it yourself, you go right ahead. I'll just be ready to drag you out of the fire that you're about to create. Have you not learned just because you don't hear it doesn't mean it's not there? We don't have that option. I was just saying, that's not going to the conclusion of my logic. I'm just saying, are you sure you want to? Not that we're not going to.
Tibbs will open the door. Tibbs will open the door. Where's the door?
I
Oh,
was asking are you sure you want to, or have someone else do it? Because you're literally the squishiest person there is.
I'm going to have my gun drawn. Hey, I don't have I don't have the wand thing, so I do have a flash bomb I can throw in people's faces. I do not see anything.
Well, we might as well find the way down, so. Oh, we can't go further down, so the stairs are up. What is this lovely thing that's around the corner? I don't know what that is off the top of my head as player speaking. Oh. Oh, it's one of those. Cool. So, if you said Home Alone, I would have remembered it even more instantly. So, this is not the way. I'll go back to the other door then. That goes up. We just need to go out. But we're not. Oh. Okay. I thought we were level with the ground. Like the bridge was level with the ground. Okay. Then we need to go up. Yep. I guess I'll be somewhat sneaky and try to go up. Oh no. Where's my dice?
I will attempt this.
I do not want
Thanks.
roll 20 to murder me today.
You are the best.
Yeah, my dice should be in this bag right here. They are.
So as soon as it stops spiraling, I can see what my stealth is. I believe I'm familiar with it. But
Did I get a d20? Yes, I did.
here it is. Let's see. Core. There we go. Stealth. I is a good cat. There we go. Plus.
Yeah? My roll should be in there now.
Hmm? Okay, I was about to say, because I can't see me.
That's because we're in a different corner of the map now.
Okay, there we go. Okay.
We got a door going south and a door going right. You want to go south first? I will regret this, but I say we go south.
South sounds fun.
I will be sneaky and then open the door still. And then take a look before we go in there. I like to go through the door, but I can't.
Today is Saturday.
So there's 4 skeletons and 3 skeletal horses. It's going to sound really stupid, but I'm half tempted to say, why don't we just walk past them?
I'm technically not that opposed to it. Push come to shove, we just kill them. Or, put them down for good.
Yeah, we could do that. Let's see if we can get past them without causing a fight. Very stealthily along the walls, because I can move and along the walls and use my jump to do that. So a bit of acrobatics. But at a height? I thought there was a bit more height involved, but if there's not, that's fine. It's kind of cut off. Like, I see a 0 foot per square.
I said, wait, so are they talking? I'm about to say, I'm about to say, are the
Can we
are
just
there
make our life simple? Let's just kill them and move on.
can these things like are they like talking or anything? Okay. I was about to ask. I was like, I was going to ask. I was like, it
Turn
would be a
undead.
little. Well, technically, I was, I was going to say I could just cast, silence, and we could just walk by and they wouldn't hear us, as long as we don't draw their visual attention. I'll say if we don't draw. If we don't draw any sound from them, then if they're too busy digging through bones, then they have no reason to turn around because we don't have to worry about anyone stepping on stray twigs or shit. Yeah. Granted, I could turn them, if I could turn them, but I don't know what sort of attention that would draw. Silence is centered on me. I said it was centered on me. Hold on. Okay. Cool. Let's see. If I set it right here, would that cover the 20 feet? I know, but sometimes the radius things are different. It's 10 foot. Okay. 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 Yeah, then that won't help. Okay. I guess turn undead it is then. Let me see. Turn undead. If I remember correctly, channel divinity. Turn undead. As an action, each undead that can see or hear you within 30 feet makes a wisdom saving throw turn for 1 minute. So if I walk into the middle of the room and turn undead, who do I met? Who will I? How many of them can I get? All right. Well, there's this area right here is like I can't see. That's all dark. So, kind of peek my head in the door right here. Let's see. Stand next to you, Kriv. All right. Cool. That kind of looks like I can get about most of them. Right. And get everything in that room, at least. Or at least from what it looks like, unless I'll probably miss like a couple that I can't see. All right. Cool. In which case, I would like 1 moment, please. I'm going to stealth into the room. Sneaky sneak. Wish I had a cardboard box. Wow. All right. Let's sneak over here. Okay. Do they not? So they don't seem to actually like pay attention or look at me even. Okay. Um. Can I make a roll about like? Can I make a roll about like skeletons and undead as far as like whether they actually whether they can be like given specific commands to whether they can be given like specific commands to effectively ignore whatever, or do they mindlessly just follow tasks that they're given? Okay. 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 I would like to hold my turn undead for the time being. I'm going to, well, kind of just like wave my paw in the air to see if they actually kind of take notice. I'm gonna turn and look at Kriv. I'm just gonna turn and look at Kriv and just kind of shrug my shoulders and like, just kind of give him like just kind of give him the I don't think they care type. I'll say type motion.
Oh, let's just walk past them then.
I'm gonna stand in the middle of the room just in case they decide that they do start to care. Cool. You said another stealth roll.
If you're trying to be sneaky, yes.
As I like how the lower I roll, the better my D12 rolls.
Hey, no, that's not true. Most of the time.
I'm gonna say, well, I'm gonna say, Tibbs is gonna be like, Tibbs is gonna be thinking, it's like, well then, made it through there with no death flags. I guess this is a good time to say it. Oh, now that was easier than expected.
It lasts for 24 hours. You've already cast it on them.
Oh, that's a level 1? Okay.
So we have and if I recall, he said that the army would attack in like 7 hours. Which would have given us 2 hours beforehand, but we made it in 2 hours.
So this horse is basically going at like fucking Kentucky Derby levels then. I'm gonna go put Alexander to bed real quick.
We at least have 5.5, 7 hours. That's enough time for a short rest, catch a breath. How do you not have hit dice?
I can't remember. I can't remember. Can we give people hit dice? I was trying to. That's what I was trying to remember. I still have all 20.
Yeah, we haven't had a short rest because I would have spent some too. That's why I'm confused by. Because we haven't had a short rest.
I mean, I'm gonna say I'll spend some to recover some of my mana. Let's see. What is my mana total right now? 31. Okay. That'll be enough to where I can guarantee I don't die. All right. I'm gonna go take care of something. I will be back in the call in a minute.
And when you do mana, what do you use? Is it your casting stat or is it your const? Okay, so my minimum is 6 for my for each die roll. And the minimum hit points you gain from the roll equals twice your Constitution modifier. Toughness, the third party one. So basically, my minimum roll, since I have a Constitution of 3, is 6 for the total per hit die, because it's the hit die plus your con modifier. So anything below 3, I have to reroll. So 10d8, doing it 10 times, so that's 30 HP. Cool. I have to roll 4 more d8s. And my mana hates me, as you can see. Actually, no, it just says I gained the minimum. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I gained 7 more health on top of that, so 63 plus 7 is that much. So I am at max. But yeah, that's my short rest. I am truly sad about the 4 points. Indeed. To the courthouse. Cool. There's still the giant dragonborn warrior with a weapon. That's wearing noble's clothes. I mean, they're still venturing clothes, but they're noble clothes. I did pay for them. That's true. They're probably a bloody mess. Uh, we should probably get cleaned up. Oh well, this is more important. Hey man, I have standards. We might as well go up to the guards and just tell him that we're here to see the captain. And he's expecting us. You have to have permission to go in the courthouse. Uh, I, wasn't it Hellstrom was his name? Oh my god, I remembered it correctly. He's expecting us. We're here to see Captain Hellstrom regarding recent events. He is expecting us. Army of Undead sound ring a bell for you? I would have said it quietly. It's just he probably was expecting us 3 hours from now, not 2 hours later after we sent him a message. Mm. Eric. Sure, I'll make a history check. That'll be simpler. It's, I was on the other side of the city and then in the south. So nobility and then military. I went from the bougie part of the city. Oh my god, we're in Great Fall. I'm not the drunk brother from Great Fall, damn it. It's one of those. Don't worry, I won't say anymore. Yeah, I thought it was in the wagon that we left behind. And then the Spanish Inquisition arrived. He has a. Hey, no, I'd probably survive it too. Oh, I totally would. I'd go flying. It'd be hilarious. Oh yeah, I'd be totally fine. Because even if that happened, you know what I'd do? I would just basically Tristan said. I just cough up a bit of smoke. Go. That hurt. Now, if that happened while we were fighting the Inquisition when I had really low health, I think I had like 10 because I crit failed my defense twice, if I recall. That was the whole fight. I basically was just failing everything. I don't remember where I crit failed. I just only crit failed a couple times. But yeah.
Yeah.
So, how about we make this simple? We'll just mention it. If he wants them back, we'll give it back to him. Fine. I just want to go back to the Bordeaux and get a fresh pair of clothes. The following star, it's a dockside bar. It's very grimy. As in, don't try to be a pretty boy, you'll just get yourself mugged. You're already wearing basically rundown clothing at this point. Yeah, I assumed we didn't do that, so that's why I was going to get a new change of clothes. Oh, I see how it is. I mean, you see me in clothes that are tattered and bloody at this point, do you not? The phrasing of that needs to be fixed. Although that might be the case for tips. Cool. I guess we can go to the bar and see how drunk I can get other people to be. Because
suppose that would be a thing.
I'm a monk. I didn't say I would cheat. It's just I would omit the fact that I'm a monk. I wasn't even going to bet. I was just going to get everyone to start drinking a lot. Although, given where we're going, that's probably not going to be a problem. Oh, it's even a dive bar. Oh man.
Are we all going, or was it just him?
I don't know why we wouldn't go. Yeah. Has it been long enough that my armor's done yet? I know you mentioned a couple of days or something like that. Okay. Damn. No armor for me. Oh well. Oh, I know. I'm just talking about in terms of the wearing the knight's armor in his city, defending the city from an army of dead. Would have been nice. Oh yeah, it is 3 different adventures. Well, but yeah, I don't care about just sitting at a bar and getting other people to pay me to drink and then seeing how much I can drink until they find out I'm a monk.
I would like to believe they have some sort of general rule against like monks being able to, participate in drinking contests. Is there a test for that? They just punch your abs and break their fists. Throw this vial of poison.
I mean, in the world where a cleric can just sit there and revive you immediately, that would be a very effective way.
I'm all about them just like every bar having something behind the counter called monk juice. They just give to people they suspect of it.
Decided. So
wow.
Theoretically, if I fail, I immediately become sober. Which is really weird. Which effectively means the moment I lose the drinking contest, I immediately become sober, which means that it doesn't look like I lose the drinking contest.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm super intrigued by that D100. Oh, I don't know if 100 is good or bad.
Well, it could have been like a 1% chance, and it could have been high for the determine. So like I said, so it could have been good, or it could be bad. Oh. Oh yeah, because I'm a monk, I have all my key back again. Yay. Mm.
Hey, hi. It's like, hey, how you doing, everybody? Norm.
Not yet, at least. The kind at least to a shootout. When there's not an active search. There's a group arguing about poll. Oh man.
As long as he's paying for it. Katana space.
Weiss. Wait, you're telling? Wait. Oh man, it's a shame that this is an individual role. Oh well.
This is.
It's bar food.
It has been cooked to where it is not poisonous.
I would.
This is not that. This is not it though.
You know what? I would join Kodo at the bar, but I would just ask for a simple tea. And if he gives me the stink eye, I'll just simply say alcohol doesn't work on me. If he doesn't believe me, I will drink the strongest alcohol and let him watch me not phase me at all. Ah. But charisma. What is my charisma? My charisma is at 18, so that is +4. I mean, I could drink your strongest alcohol in front of you and let you watch it, not phase me. I will still give him a single gold for at least tolerating my presence. I'll drink my tea. I don't care.
So we're all going to. I'm gonna say, Tibbs will kind of just like Tibbs will kind of meow and kind of point at the wine.
Yeah, that's an awakened cat.
Like, meow.
I just remembered something. Tips has a little bag on his back.
I'm going to. I'm gonna say, I'll kind of arch my back, just kind of like shrug the backpack off of my back, and just kind of like dig inside of it with my tail and my hind legs sticking out of it, and I'll grab 2 silver, and just kind of like kind of sit on my back legs, and just kind of hold my paws out with 2 silver pieces. I'll, Tibbs is going to start lapping up the wine. Please tell me he put it inside of a mug.
Hi, Charlie.
Sweet. All right, I'm going to. I'll say. Cool. Is it something that I, as a cat, can get my head stuck in?
Oh dear Lord, please no. Don't say no. Don't say yes. I don't want to deal with a drowning cat.
Huh? Like if I was trying to get like the alcohol at the bottom, would my head possibly get stuck in it? Sweet. It'll be hilarious. Sweet. I will do that. I will start just kind of lapping out of the glass until I get to the bottom, and I'm trying to reach the alcohol at the bottom, and my head gets stuck. And I will start doing that thing that cats do, where they have something stuck on their head, and just start swinging their heads around.
Oh dear Lord.
And I will opt to gracefully fall off the counter while trying to do it.
I will lean over and pick up Tibbs by the scruff of his neck before taking the mug off of his head. And then putting him back in his chair.
We've gone through a great many things, my friends.
I wouldn't think it'd be enough for what I just witnessed.
I figure that I must drink for those who have fallen, and I must drink for those who cannot enjoy it. He'll look at you.
Hey now, who says I can't enjoy it? It just takes more effort than it's worth.
All of your training and discipline has robbed you of the joys of being able to forget about the. Robbed you of the joy of being able to forget about all of the terrible things in life.
Yeah, that's just selective memory. It's not hard to do.
That must be good for you. I cannot remember. I cannot forget the faces of those who I've had to send.
Well, my profession before this involved a lot of death, so
Well, as a life domain cleric, seeing a lot of death means I'm probably not doing my job right.
And since we've been together, we have not had to see any death yet.
I'll just kind of like look at them, and instantly my brain just flashes back to like the skeletons that were, that were digging through the pile of bones.
I'm talking about like people dying, not long dead people being raised into mindless zombies or skeletons. You know, I'm talking about important, currently living people. We have not had any significant NPC or player truly die. I think we've only had Kodo go into dying. He never actually died.
Switch to Gigablast for faster internet.
Unless they just got off a boat. Or going to a boat. You did get quieter, but it still came through just fine. It's like, I mean, I'm not against taking the time to go get a bunch of mana potions and health potions, or more specifically, going back to the Bardo where we have barrels of them, literal barrels of them. Oh, we need to fix that part at least, but we have a barrel of health potions, guys.
Thanks to Tristan's picture, I now know what my next character is going to be. Yes. Specifically. Really?
Really?
I've seen that several times.
I find it hard to believe you can't find a cat with a backpack. I find cats in backpacks, but that's about it.
Oh.
Looking at him, is he drunk yet? I want to make sure he's not drunk before he leaves. Cool. I just wanted to make sure. He tends to be a lightweight. He will forever a lightweight compared to a monk. Well, that's how high the bar is in terms of crib.
I mean, technically, I could sit here and go toe to toe with you. It'd be cheating, but yeah.
You're a sorcerer. Charlie. You're gonna drive me insane. Charlie. Who gave you permission to use our money? Am I hearing you require a donation from the Bank of Kriv? I'm giving you a hard time. It's just I'm kind of surprised we don't actually have. You know, it happens when I don't need to spend my money and I just start collecting it. That are just really cool to have, yeah. You know, all those monk things, this belt means I am effectively 5 levels higher. But I don't have the hit points for it. So, yeah, I'm a glass cannon now. What do you mean you're a glass cannon? Oh, yeah, I do a whole bunch of damage, but I have the health of a lower level person. That's actually happened before? Wait a second. Hold up. That's actually possible? I mean, we do have the giant gold dimension where we literally have more money than will ever be needed ever.
I was about to say, what happened to the gold dimension?
That we're just not using. Bank owes us this much. Go get it.
Is it abusing if is it abusing if like our magic users need need stuff? I like the term tried.
Yes, some things are cheaper in your dreams. I just have to give David a hard time. It's like, some things will be cheaper in your dreams, David. In your dreams. I'm
Wait,
not gonna
what?
buy my. You're not buying an army. You're not buying. I felt so bad when we did that one. I just find it funny because it's just like, yeah, we had this gold dimension meant to start a city off over here once we finish the first module, not module, the first arc. What happened to all that gold? We had to buy mana potions because, well, mana potions are expensive. I mean, how much was the actual total? I can't remember. It was like hundreds of millions. I mean, you might as well buy all of them because everyone's uses mana at this point. Right? Get. Oh, that's right. Warlocks are weird like that. Must collect all the potions for the 2 rounds of combat that they'll be useful.
I do like how the first shop still has the best supreme potion prices.
We might as well go back and just collect them all. We might as well get that barrel going. So I get a barrel of health potions that we can use when we need to, and a barrel of mana potions. At that point, our collection will be complete.
How much does 1 mana potion recover? 1d4 plus. Okay. So minimum 4. I must say minimum 4.
He's just chilling out next to me after finally calming down. It only took forever. Also, hey David, I need something that I discussed with you a while ago. We have, through the power of dogs combined. But yeah. If you're still doing the math, Tristan, I'll bother David with a direct message, so do not take up too much time. Ah. I mean, I stayed with Tibbs at the bar to make sure that the meeting happens while he did this.
Oh. Yeah, I have nothing else to do.
Do I want to try? No, I don't want to try. I'm not going to cheat.
Okay. Okay.
I will try to get Kodo to be drunk. That's what I'll do. I will pay to get Kodo drunk. That is what I'll do with that remaining hour. So, are you willing to be drunk? That's up to the yokai. No, I'm just trying to egg you on into doing it. Not really challenging you, but just trying to get you to drink, and then to drink more, and then to drink more. I'm being an enabler. Crib will admit that there is certain knowledge that should not be with the Republic, even though Crib thinks that obviously all knowledge should be with the government. Like Crib will actually admit to it and not push the topic any further. If you can hold it down. That's the thing. The number's just going to go until you are drunk. I would say that's true. I would say 6 of the strongest drinks. I'll let you think of something, because I'm not really sure what I can. We'll have to think on that one. It'll be something equivalent of basically saying that Kriv is right. Just like Kriv is saying that if you win, Kriv will say that you're right. It'll be something of that equivalency. Sure. Yeah, I said 6 in total. He has to beat 6 saves of the strongest one back to. I'll leave that to the YouTube. I don't mind either way. Oof. Just being drunk. Is Tibbs going to intervene? I don't think so.
You said what? Oh. Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
about to
this
say,
is a
that.
drinking-
Oh, yeah.
I don't think Tibbs would interfere. Well, correction.
So, yeah,
Kodo
Tibbs
is.
is
I'm just paying
Tibbs
for it.
isn't going to use Tibbs isn't going to use his mana to rewind time on a drinking game
He might use it to remove the poisoning condition later.
against someone who you can't win against.
I didn't say I was drinking. I said if he can get 6 of them down without being drunk, I basically admit that he is right, even though I would never want to do that.
Yeah, but I don't trust I'll say I don't trust Kodo's dice.
You lost, buddy. You're drunk. Why don't you try walking in a straight line back to the bar? That's actually a good point. We were at the bar. Why don't you go try to walk in a straight line towards the captain? So I'm pretty sure you're drunk. Are you really going to try? Which you're at disadvantage for? Really? I thought you get that for being poisoned. Ah. Just because I know that he would do something like this, I'd still try to save against it. That's what I'm saying. I have reasonable suspicion because he's trying to deny that he's drunk. Oh man. You know what? You reduced by 20 to an 18. So, slash WGM. Oh, I already know I'm probably gonna fail at this just because I only have a +2 in investigation. Uh, I'm 90% certain that I failed. Hmm. Well, either way, I still don't believe him. I had to think of something else.
Did
No, I'm talking about.
I'm gonna say did your roll show up in roll 20 or did I miss it?
Um. So you can walk in a straight line. What else would be a good way to test for drunkenness? Hmm. You know what? There's one way to determine this. Hey Tibbs,
Yes.
check to see if Koto's poisoned.
Let's see. Do I have? I believe. Let's see. I do have that spell. Let me check and see if I actually have it equipped today. I do. I do have detect poison and disease for some reason. Why the fuck did I have that selected? No, I just actually picked it. Okay. Okay.
You can't
Sure.
lie to a cleric. But I'm proud of you.
Alright.
You were able to walk back in a straight line, put table and back. Well done.
Okay then. And it's pretty cheap spell. Sure. I don't mind spending 2 mana on yeah, it's first level. Okay, cool. I will go over to Kodo, place my hand on the back of his leg, and I will cast it. I like how it says this spell can penetrate almost every barrier, but is blocked by a foot of stone, an inch of metal, or a thin sheet of lead. Yeah, it just lets me know that he's poisoned.
Are you
Tibbs
going
will
to
look
tell me
over.
this though?
Yeah, I'm gonna say Tibbs is gonna kind of look over at you and just kind of like nod, like, mm-hmm.
Hmm. Hmm. Well done, Kodo. If only we didn't have a cleric in the party, I would have believed you. That is very impressive magic casting, though. Where's your honor, though? You were trying to lie about something.
I'm gonna just pat him on the back of the leg, and I'm going to cast that lesser restoration. I'm hoping that he vomits. I'm hoping that he vomits stars when I do that in order to get rid of the poison.
They never say how lesser restoration does it. It just says, yeah, it's cured. No honor among friends? Shame.
Best
By the
five
way,
mana
how
I've
much
ever
gold
spent.
do I owe this guy?
For what?
Because
For vomiting on his floor?
Not that part. The alcohol. It's not like I could just produce alcohol in my ass. I'm not a cleric.
Wait, what sort of spell allows me to make alcohol?
There is actually a spell for that.
I think the closest I can do would be like Hero's Feast.
I might.
No, it's
No,
just
it
water. It's
specifically
just water
says.
and it's just water and bland food.
Yeah, food and drink is very specific. Yeah, I was thinking of that. It's like. Hmm. Well, I appreciate that. Also, when is this guy going to show up? I'm pretty sure I have. By the time he shows up, we can buy this bar out of booze. I will casually go to his table without trying to draw any attention to myself. So just normal stealth roll. Nope, I put that in the wrong place. Whoops. How did you get to that point? I'm just trying to think of this. Like, how do you get to a point where you need elephants to pull a Bordeaux? Like, are you just moving an entire building? Are you are you sure it's not building?
Fucking log. Fucking log cabin on wheels.
It looks like it's more of just a building on wheels.
It's,
Like, I'm trying not to be seen. He's just trying to look like. And then Gibbs, you're a cat. No one cares about you for some reason. Army of undead making more undead. We have Little Miss Goody Two Shoes with a bunch of raised witches and raising more undead. And if you ask the magical expert, he'll tell you that she's not doing it properly. Because he thinks that they could be better, but who cares if they could be better? The point is that we just have an army of undead being made.
it's just,
That we were able to see. With them actively making more every minute. The point is that around the keep is a large, forgotten battlefield full of dead bodies. The other witches. Yeah, all the witches that were dead are now risen, except for her mother. That at least we did see her mother. She could have been doing this for a long time, for all we know. Inquisition. Oh, it's not an MF. They almost killed us. Until we disintegrated half of them and then killed off the remainder. We don't know if they were there to assist or there for other reasons. We just ran into them on the way out. For all we know, that we could have been their original targets for whatever reason. They just happened to run into us there. Or they could be working with her. Hence how she has this larger army. But at the same time, I think she's just spent a lot of time to prepare. Because after all, her mother's been dead for at least over a decade by now. Oh, just about a decade. So, decade's plenty of time if you're trying to get some revenge to build an army. Hmm. Hey, Tibbs.
Yes.
Do you have Zone of Truth prepared?
Do I have what prepared?
Zone of Truth. It's a very peculiar spell. That's why I'm asking if you. Zone of Truth is unbiased. If you're in it, you have to speak the truth. Is there really?
Let's see.
I don't think there is. No, just
Yeah. I do not have
that's
suggestion.
true. No, I'm just trying to think of like what. No, I'm not thinking mechanic. I'm just like, what could possibly do that?
I mean, yeah. Surprisingly enough, any mental spells I do have involve getting rid of stuff like what he's talking about.
Well, that's the benefit of being a cleric. But
I'm about to say I have one thing that I could do, but it would take like an entire day. If he wants to sit in a chair while I cast chaos on him, then sure. But I can't even do that. All these spells you're saying I don't have.
No, it makes sense in terms of what you're saying. It's just I didn't think that you can fake that spell. It's like, how do you?
Yeah, I'm about to say that would have to be a conjunction thing where I cast this and then Kodo has to cast something else.
Oh man,
We'd have to tag team that because I don't have any mind altering spells.
that's interesting.
Yeah.
No, that makes sense. It's just I didn't think that you would theoretically be able to do that. Mind you, I'm the novice in magic. I'm just a monk. I'm just a fighter. Well, I'm a monk really, but yeah. Understandable.
That's cool because I don't have it equipped anyway.
Yeah. Cool. I mean, so I was going to say, are we sure we really need those? I mean, we do have the great Kodo here, who is a very powerful sorcerer that could do a lot with giant battlefield level battles in terms of magic. That can at least put a dent in what can get to the city, so that a smaller formation can actually do something more significant. Well, besides Kalina, it's going to be hard not to notice what she's raised to this point, because they're all skeletons or they're basically zombies that are sentient. So there won't be sneaking around any of that. Kalina herself might be able to, which can pose its own problems since she is a mage and she's the one that supposedly controls all this undead. After all, she's the one making them, so I don't know why she wouldn't be the one controlling them. Prevent such things. I mean, sure, you get enough elven powder, put it on in certain areas, it will work. But you can say the same thing if you punch a wall hard enough, you can break it.
Um, that's a good question. I don't see why they wouldn't, but at the same time, well, it's not like we've gone over there. Not that I want to go over there. That lead to awkward conversations. And it would probably be counterproductive to what the captain wants, because he's trying to keep it low key until it actually happens. I didn't say I wasn't comfortable doing it, but I don't see why we need to yet. It's only a few hundred skeletons. It's not that bad.
I like that few hundred.
Honestly, I think they're just there for you. They're not actually a part of this whole mess. What was that, Tristan? I didn't quite hear it. If you think it's a good idea, I will not go against finding out if there's any extra resources that my clan can provide. Well, I guess it's time for us to start the long walk. No, nothing.
Yes. As far as this, seems pretty straightforward. So, um, I mean, um, for the, I'm gonna say, hmm?
I just thought of something, but you go ahead first.
Yeah, I was going to say, I'll say there's a gut feeling in me that feels as if that we've been tackling this. I'll say that we've been tackling this far in a manner that does not require. I'll say that does not require this level of this level of deep thought. This is I feel that this must say and I say we should be prepared. We should be prepared for the worst, but this must say this may just be as simple as we believe it to be. Must say no real. Must say I must say let us take our complex plans and put them. I'll say and put them as backups instead of the primary. We might end up causing more. We may end up causing more trouble than more trouble than actual good.
Since you are a life-giving cleric, Tibbs, can't you create holy ground that would not be very conducive to being undead?
I can. That does take some time, though.
How much time? We have hours.
I believe. Let me check. I believe this takes a whole last day, but give me a minute. I believe it takes 24 hours, but give me a sec. Hmm. Yes, 24 hours. And technically, it only works for 60 feet. I'm gonna say. I'm gonna say. How much are we trying to? How much are we trying to protect? Oops.
Well, you won't be able to cast it in time, so it doesn't matter in that sense.
The most I can, the most. Yeah, I'm about to say the most I can do is I can leave some celestial creatures here to stand. And that's about the most I can do. I can basically say, yeah, I can basically just leave a bunch of celestial creatures here in order to, watch this place.
Yeah.
I mean, oh yeah, and I can do glyph of warding. I can do a lot of that. So I can do glyph of warding that covers. I must say that covers 10 feet, and that just kind of fucks people up when they get around it.
Well, at least that's something. Sure. So am I hearing you need to make a trip yet? I wish I could have the bank crib in other games. It's one downside of playing a monk. I literally need nothing, basically. Uh, hmm. I can't think of anything specifically besides to make sure I grab a few of those that stockpile potions we made. Other than that, I don't know what we can really do besides either sit on the walls, which I don't think they would let us. So the next best thing we could do is just sit around and wait for something to happen and then go to it. I really don't need
polymorph
wings to
into
get
one?
anywhere in this city.
Can't polymorph into something?
I don't have the ability to cast polymorph. I'm not a druid, so I can't do anything like that. But like I said, I don't. Oh, I don't need to be a dragon to get anywhere in this city. I can literally just run up a wall. Do we need to trigger Tiv's PTSD? Do we seriously need to trigger Tiv's PTSD?
It's dramatic. Yeah, we just shoot it down. Simple as that.
I like to not be shot by our cleric.
Well, assuming he sees you transform into it, or that like sees that it's like something that you're supposed to do, it'd be less apt to do it.
Until I start spewing dragon breath attacks, and then you might get triggered by it. I'm just waiting. You'll have the PTSD moment, and then I'll have to deal with being shot by the cleric.
It's cool so long as I actually see it happen. You're good. I can try to restrain myself.
Here's a better question then, and it's a mechanics question. If I am polymorphed into a dragon, do I still have my monk abilities? Come on, Charlie. Good puppies. And make sure you have plenty of water. No water. I can't be a dragon monk. Nah. That's probably way too many questions.
You know, let's take a serious question. What kind of dragon would you be able to polymorph me into, anyways? Because you're telling me you could turn me into an ancient dragon? That'd be hilarious, and I would do it immediately. Ancient. I don't think you can do ancient. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that requires true polymorph, which is... Because I feel like if I can't be an ancient dragon, I think being just my normal character would be better. And how long would I be like this? That's a thing? What? Okay. I guess that's a thing. Or until someone dispels it. And the way that polymorph works is I'm technically have a separate health bar and everything, just like a druid would. I mean, I don't see it as a bad idea, but do you see this as not a waste of resources? Because I'm pretty sure it's expensive. Expensive? Oh, do I really want to agree to this? It would be an entertaining story to say the least. So, sure, well, why not? I'd rather have a real dragon, ironically enough, just because it'll make Tibbs feel better. I say a silver dragon, and then Tibbs could just ride on my head. This is stupid. It's going to be funny. And I don't know how long this will last. What dragons can you do? I don't remember what brass and white do. And then white has a cold breath, which is a 90-foot cone. Wow. That's actually pretty high. Sure. Here's a question, though, and I'm pretty sure I already know the answer to this. I don't get legendary actions doing this, do I? Oh, you could actually cast Chili Polymorph. Damn. I didn't think you could cast that. Apparently. Sure, I will be an ancient white dragon. Because this will just be entertaining. True. So I could do an ancient brass dragon though. They also have fire breath. They have both. It is. They also have changed shape. Sure, why not? Yeah. I don't know. If I maintain my inertial stats of 20. Oh my god, that's a +8 to strength. Oh, Jesus. Wait, how does polymorph work again? Let me look at it. I was wanting to rephrase polymorph. The targets gain statistically mental are replaced by statistics in a new form. Oh dear lord, I have a strength of 27. True. What is DC? Oh, yeah, just +10. That's only like 2 points less than what I have, so that's not bad. Sure, why not? And I'm just imagining Tristan's face of we're just giving him the biggest headache ever since we're using true polymorph. I mean, hey, if I change shape myself back into Crib, and I try to just act like a normal person with the stats of a brass dragon, it will be hilarious. It will be a true handicap to being a monk. Wait, I still have my proficiencies. Wait, well, turn into myself, I'd change shape. I'd essentially get my stats back. True. This is just hilariously stupid, and we're just totally derailing this. I mean, we could have done more. He just wanted us to get back. We got back without being noticed. And how many of them are there? I just saw that. I was just like, oh, that's hilarious. We're just telling them to go watch other people do the stupid things they want to do. I would have laughed if it just rolled a 1 or a 50. It's like everyone wants to work for Kriv, or you got one guy. And it's going to be that one little nerdy guy in the corner that no one likes. So how much would 8 hirelings cost just to get them to... So that's 16 gold. I've already spent 12 gold. Cool, that's only 3 platinums I've spent so far. I only spent 3 platinum. Damn. Is he? No, he's not. Before the meeting. Other ideas. That's why I'm just sitting here like, do we really want to do this? True polymorph? I'm just like, That'd be hilarious if I start having regional effects as a brass dragon. I know I don't, but that'd just be hilarious. Yeah, I don't think fault line would work in a swamp. Yeah, I don't see a reason not to. Wait, I thought you were talking about the immediate area. I didn't think you were talking about trying to go back to the base. That wouldn't work. There would only be like a couple hours left. What are you wanting to do? Just throw barrels upon barrels of elven powder at the fort and just try to obliterate it? I think it's a little past that point. It would be better for us to stay here. I don't even know how to respond to that statement. Sure. I still can't believe I'm agreeing to this. A gargantuan creature. $20 by $20. That's like, Jesus, that's huge. I take a 400 square feet minimum. I'm pretty sure that wouldn't work though, just from the sheer fact that isn't it only like 30 foot by 30 foot by 30 foot? $20 by $20 is the base size. If we assume minimum. If you're wanting to do that, I don't really. Sure. So Dispel Magic, if they know it is there, I hit 0 hit points of the form. And that's it, for what I'm saying. Unless it says that he can dispel it. Yeah, it's until it's dispelled or I hit 0 hit points for this form. It's literally permanency at a full hour. Oh dear lord. At least I could still speak the only languages I know. I don't know. I do D10's worth of damage, and like I do multiple dice worth of damage instead of just a single die. If I'm in this form. Oh dear lord! If I change shape back into a dragonborn, I gain the dragonborn's stuff, but their class features and legendary actions. But I still maintain intelligence, wisdom, and charisma. Proficiencies, ability to speak. I assume I did nothing legendary related, including resistance. That'd be hilarious if I do get legendary resistances. Because if I'm reading this, it just says the target's game statistics, including mental ability scores, are replaced by the statistics of the new form. The only thing that it retains is the alignment and personality. So effectively, what happens are my stats or his stats. I get his attacks, but I still technically have my classes. I just can't use my class abilities. Creature is limited in the actions it can perform by the nature of its new form. And it can't speak, cast spells, or take any other action that requires hands or speech unless its new form is capable of such actions. So that technically means because of what I am, doesn't that mean I am able to? I know I can't use like the unarmed movement part of Bunk, but I'm pretty sure I can still use the damage. Not that the damage matters in this case. Yeah, I think 2d6 plus 8 would be higher than my 1d8 plus 5. So yeah, wouldn't matter in that case. But my weapons, but I would still count as magical though. Wouldn't I? And would I be able to use my key abilities to give myself like the +3 and deflect missile? So I can't do deflect missiles because it uses a key point to allow me to do that. Okay. So I maintain basically 90% of Bunk except for my movement stuff. Got it. Well, the thing is with Monk is unarmed combat. Interesting. Wait, I do? Oh shit. And a fly of 80. My headset just about died, so I had to take it off from what's plugging in. But advantage points interesting. I'm now, I'd assume at least double my height. Wait, no, I'm only 7 foot, so I'd be more than double my height. Oh damn.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh yeah, yeah. I know exactly where you are, even if I have my eyes closed. Sorta. I do. Wow. I mean, it's only a wisdom saving throw, so it's not that bad. I only have a wisdom of 15 currently. Um, I will change shape into my original self, so I at least look normal. Not that I can efficiently use anything, but I'm at least normal. And we can worry about the dragon stuff later. Of the dragon, I didn't. That's a good question. Oh dear lord, we're having inception levels of polymorph going on. Hold up. What if someone casts true polymorph on the person who's already under true polymorph? Ah, that would be hilarious if it layered. But that's a good question. I'm pretty sure you have some clothes in one of your mini pocket dimensions. I'm sad I am below average for health. Oh well. I think he said something about getting his son to go to bed and then disappeared after that. Deal with some serious things, man. Hope everything's good.
2 hours of the 5? Oh dear lord. Are you gonna set up the telefragger? All I could say is that we're going to wizardry levels of as Hollery with spells. That's what I'm expecting at this point. Like, he's turned me into an ancient dragon. He's telefragging her own circle if she uses it ever again. Hey, Smaug was a black dragon, thank you. Oh, he's supposed to be red, but eh. That is true. He does have. He uses a fire breath, so. True. Hey now, I'm not a red dragon, so you can't say Smaug is attacking. uh, okay, Mr. Shogi Master. That's what I'm going to go with from now on. You're just a Shogi Master. The trigger is when she enters the glyph. Are you going to true polymorph yourself this time? I don't know, so you have a second health bar? Because that would be kind of useful for you. He really is playing the Wizards version of Shogi. And the next thing we know, he spends the remainder. So I'm gonna put a damper on your whole idea here. Glyph of Warding is an hour cast. Before we go any further with your crazy ideas. Stop trying to telefrag everything. Remember, I tried to use it before. And then you purposely went around it. I remember that. I won't let it down. You know, the places where there's literally mages that can go, oh, skeletons, delete it. Unless she knows the executioner was one of them and is sending the army to go kill him. Since she doesn't know who the executioner is. Or at least she didn't last time we decided to look at her notes. No. I enjoyed watching you sit here and play shogi. uh, it is really weird having a 60-foot blind sight. Hey, now I polymorphed myself, changed shape back to myself. Mm. That one is pretty unique. I'll give it that. I don't think they'd be able to survive that ghost because they'd still take the damage. Mm. That would work. That's just cruel and awesome. Mm. Mm. Yeah, that really is a less than level 1 roll there. I will become smog and kill it. Might as well. Mm, I will attempt to stop the ship with as I'm flying, and then use my tail to knock the skeletons off the ship. So it will be my strength of +8 plus my d20 plus my skills, because I don't lose my skills. I just lose the stats I had. So I will get my proficiency die. Beep, beep, doo, 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 doo. That D12. Mm, I don't. I mean, I'm just immune to fire. I don't know how to help him with the fire. that would work. That could work, or it would make it worse. Sure. What would I need the roll to try to put out the fire doing that? Just strength checks. I don't get those. Do, 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 do. A 26. Oh dear lord. I mean, I wouldn't be able to melt their anger chains, would I? No, I wouldn't be able to do that. So it's Yeah, I'm just trying to think of how to do it without destroying the anchor, because they kind of need that. Do they though? Sure. I will swing one of my claws, at the chain to remove the skeletons from it. $19 plus. Now let me double check what the claws are based on. Claws are plus 14, so yeah, it looks like they're based on strength. Yeah, because the damage is plus 8. Hey now, for Keegan, it's actually dex based. It's really weird. That's why I was double checking. So this, plus, because it is an unarmed attack. I do get my proficiency for unarmed attacks. I'm still waiting for the moment where I could just smog breath them to death. Oh, yes. And of course, there is always the criminal element. There's always looting whenever any major thing happens. Really? Because they see it as the end of the world and they just want to get as much as they can and run for the hills. It's like I could do something and not get in trouble. This is a Maquis approach of we're taking everything that's not bolted down.
Are you going to control fire?
Ancient brass dragon. Ancient brass dragon. Because apparently you can only do like ancient white, ancient brass, adult imperial, adult red dragon. It's really weird, like what you can and can't do. Oh, because we're CR20. Yeah. Lame. It's 20 feet by 20, so it'd be 4 by 4. That'd be the minimum. Might technically be larger. Brass. Cool. I'll fuck my red dragon. I'll just fly there. And since they're converging there, I will pull a smog and just burn with a flame breath. Yeah, I'm rolling up now. I'm just looking at the stats because my stats are completely changed. So, Let's see. I have an AC of 20 for natural armor. Here's a question. Do I still get the unarmored defense bonus shenanigans? Cool. So just a flat plus 10 because we're doing the whole minus 10 and you roll it. That makes things easy for me. I just haven't changed my character sheet because I'm technically something else and I'm just keeping track of it somewhere else. To be entirely fair. No. And I'm not allowed to evade it. Yeah, I'd be at the full health of the brass dragon, so. Because the stats of my character are completely separate from this. Although technically I still have my mana. Because I can still cast. It's really weird. You'll take 26. And shouldn't you have fully healed? Like you had hours, dude. Mine was. Short rest, hit dice, our barrels of potions. Oh. That's a lot of skeletons. Oh dear lord, it's one of those things. I remember that thing. It's very back. Oh no. What is the range of the breath attack? It's a 90-foot line that is 10 feet wide for fire breath. The sleep gas is a 90-foot cone. Yeah, I have 120-foot dark vision and 60-foot blind sight. If I wasn't on the ruler, I can say yes, I can click on it and control it. Yeah. So literally, my flame breath is the width of the bridge. Oh dear lord. So literally, on sheer coincidence, I will probably obliterate all the minion groups, and what will be left is the skeleton king, the skeleton. Oh, I know. I'm just saying that these. The way I look at this is there's going to be 2, 4, 6, 8, 7. There's going to be those two titans, the king and the sorcerer things. Like, I know we fought them, but I can't remember what they're called. Oh yeah. I just can't wait until it's like. Here's a question: how do I do their convert the DC 21 deck save into something that I would do? Yeah, that's the part I'm just trying to figure out because it's the DC 21. The proficiency bonus for it is 6. So 6 plus. So it would be. I'm just trying to get to the 21 first. That way I can at least make sense of where the math is. So 8 plus 6 puts it at 14. But where does the rest of that come from? Plus 7 con, yeah. It's based on con. Got it. Okay. So the.
Thank you for listening to my cover of Blue Fields from Final Fantasy VIII.
That works. I'm just trying to make sure I'm understanding where the because most of his stuff, the dragon stuff, is all DC based. So like, it's a DC 18 Wisdom save. What is that based off of? Is what like things that I'm just trying to figure out. Hold up. I have to know. You know, it would be really hilarious if I just rolled D. I just can't wait until I do the recharge, and it's just like, yep, 33% chance to get it, and I just keep recharging. What's this thing you call an army that has to go across a 10-foot wide stone bridge? I'll be able to deal with a lot of them. It is. Wait a second. So. Wait, so this is supposed to be one wave worth of skeletons. Oh, Jesus. I assume the Skeletal Titans, the Skeleton King, and then the Skeletal Spellcaster things were added by you? I'm just going by what I'm seeing. It looks like a king because it has a crown. Really? Wait, the Skeleton Lord reports to the Skeleton. So, we were supposed to be fighting 6 archers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. For a level 2 party? That's impressive to survive that. Still, we're talking about 3.5. That'd be kind of impressive to survive at level 2. Then again, if you're talking about 20 skeletons that are just going down a bridge, it's not too bad.
Thank you for listening to my cover of Via Perifico from Final Fantasy X. Hope you enjoyed listening to this as much as I did making it. If you're new to the channel and you liked what you heard, consider subscribing and hitting the bell to be notified of new music. As always, take care, stay safe, and stay awesome.
Because the best way to prevent horrible loss of life is to prevent them from getting into the city by engaging them outside the city. That's why I was thinking if we can get on the battlements, we can see them coming and then deal with them outside the city instead of making it a fight in the city. But the book isn't written for that because the book is written for level 2 people who are supposed to be nobodies who can't influence anything quickly. Like, that's why I pointed out that she's had almost a decade of wanting revenge. It doesn't mean that she's been doing it for a whole decade of making an army. It just means she's had plenty of time to do it. The issue of skeletons. Though we should have expected Favre Dumas to ask us for help. Favre Dumas to ask us for help, which didn't lead to where we're at now. I don't think that Favre Dumas is a target specifically, but the target is the tomb underneath the statue. True. It would have been hilarious. That's actually a really nice map for a book like that. Oh yeah, if we had this map, oh yeah, I would have straight up said the bridges connecting each third of the city needs to be awarded. In addition to that, honestly, the more I think about it, the more I would have said that we should have gotten everyone to go to the cathedral. Because what would happen is we get that entire section side of the city to go to the cathedral, and then literally glyph awarding the ever living shit out of that whole area. After that, you'd then be able to then do similar things with the number 13, or is that 18? I can't tell. No, but what I'm saying is we could have gave this idea to him. True. There's not a specific scale. It's just more like an illustration of the city. Eh, It's literally. The more I look at this, though, where would the one Republican Dragonborn clan be in this whole place? I'm just like trying to think of that as like, huh. Because we're. Also, I find it funny that the city hall is literally is basically in the middle, and there's only a couple of bridges to get to it. Oh, there's jail and courthouse is number 17. Wow, yeah. There's literally only one bridge to get there outside of going to City Hall. Yeah. Although, because of all the water, they could technically just be bombarded from the river. Theoretically. They actually have the arena marked out. That's kind of awesome and funny at the same time. That'd be the only thing I would think of, yeah. And the city hall, that by that measure too. Well, the merchants are actually over on the other side of the city. True. The nobility would be off. They would be on that triangle part of the city. I get to live in the fancy part of the city. Ah. True. That is kind of cool. And I wonder if I'll be able to manage to keep this true polymorph after this fight. True. That means theoretically, if we can kill enough skeletons, we'll get it. I assume there's not infinite skeletons. Fair. It is 17d6. The way I look at it, the 17d6 will obliterate everything but the bone claws in the back, the lord, and the groups of 2 spellcaster types. Because I expect the normal ones to basically get obliterated. Because it's 9 skeletons, and it's against 16d6. I mean, how much health does a normal skeleton have? They're CR 1/2. Really? I thought they had like 15. Which is fair. I just thought they had less health. So. Huh. So in that case, yeah. If you're two-handing it, sure, because it becomes a 1d10. True, since you're not telling me the number, it could be lower. So theoretically, if it is 12, then yes, if you roll a maximum of an 8 with a one-handed longsword instead of two-handing it, you would get a d8 plus 4, which would be 12. If you're two... Or, obviously, if they're two-handing it to get it, then it would be 14 at most. So, in theory, because the way the minion rules work... Actually, that's a good point. The way the minion rules work, it's not like I'm doing 56 damage to each individual skeleton, so... So, by that measure, actually, they will survive more than one round, because you're totaling their total HP. Oh, that's right, because they're CR 1/2. You technically turn undead would destroy them all, too. I mean, we could always just be simple and not do those things. Also, I just want to confirm this because it's kind of funny. I have Frightful Presence. Frightful Presence doesn't work on undead, yes? I'm just trying to figure that one out because I have multi-attack, which says I do Frightful Presence, and then I can make free attacks. Wait a second. Even if they fail, doesn't mean I can still technically still do Frightful Presence even if they aren't affected by it, so I can continue to multi-attack? Or am I not able to at that point? The dragon can use its Frightful Presence. It then makes free attacks, 1 of its bite and 2 of its claws. So it says I do Frightful Presence, and then I can do 3 attacks. And then it tells me the 3 attacks I can do. True. But technically I could do all 4. I could do the 3 attacks plus Frightful Presence, or I could just do the 3 attacks. Okay. I just wanted to make sure we're on the same page, because, well, it's technically completely different stats. I get the creatures, everything. When I read True Polymorph, it didn't. True. Let me pull it up again. If it drops to 0, any excess carries over to normal form. As long as that doesn't get reduced to 0, it isn't knocked unconscious. It can't can't speak or cast spells or take any other action that requires cantrip speech unless its new form is able to. The target's gear melds into the new form. The creature can't activate, use, wield, or otherwise benefit from any of its equipment. You can turn objects into creatures. The spell becomes permanent. You no longer control the creature. It might remain friendly to you depending on how you have treated it. Oh, I technically was under Kodo's control for an hour. Well then. I know you wouldn't have. It's just kind of funny the way that's worded. Shape changers aren't affected by this spell. An unwilling creature can make a wisdom save to creature into a creature. If you turn into a creature into another kind of creature, the new form could be any kind you choose, so a challenge rating equal to or less than the target's, or its level if the target doesn't have a challenge rating. The target's game statistics, including mental ability scores, are replaced by the statistics of the new form. It retains its alignment and personality. So it just says outside of my mental ability scores. So I keep my wisdom and my int. Oh, I'm sad now. I'm technically don't get to be smarter. Get to be more get to stay wise though. But yeah, it just says with True Polymorph, you get everything of the what do you turn into, outside of alignment, personality, and mental stats. So that means I'm still immune to poisons. I don't get my race resistances anymore. So immune to poison, immune to disease, immune to fire. I can flurry of blows. I can. My attacks count as magical. I can use my sorcerer ability since I can speak. I can't do our stunning strike. I can't do step of the wind. I can't do. I can't technically. That's a good question. Can I technically use weapons if they're sized for me? So my weapon proficiencies can be used. My unarmored defense, I think I can use, but it doesn't really matter in this. Wait, no, we already said I can't use the unarmored defense. Which would be exactly what the Naginata is. Oh dear lord, I have a... I don't know. The Naginata does a D8 at a normal size. If it becomes gargantuan sized, it. So by going up like 3 sizes, wouldn't it gain like 2 or 3 dice? So it would become 2d8 plus by strength of 8. So it'd be 2d8 plus 8, which is better than my claws, but not better than my bite. It'd be the equivalent to my tail, though. Would it gain reach at that point, though? That's weird. Huh. Because if the weapon gains reach, that would make sense, because, you know, it's a big weapon now. But, huh. So effectively, the dragon's attacks are still better, even if I can technically use Naginata, because the bite has a 15-foot reach, the claws have 10-foot reach, the tail has 20-foot reach. There's one thing I'm sad about when it comes to legendary actions. I can't use my wings to attack, since that's technically a legendary action. It makes sense. I just find it hilarious. Like, I'm sad I can't have the legendary resistance, but at the same time, that'd just be even more broken. Yes, let me have my proficiencies in all saves with my current stats. Up to 3 times a day. Yeah, no, I don't need that. Even if it's only for this fight. I don't need that. I'm so big, I'm hiding everyone. By the way, how did we do our freaking stats for the Final Fantasy game again? Was it a point bar or did we roll it? I was just trying to remember, because I am actually trying to make the background character so that David could use it, instead of just leaving it as a background character that's just nebulous. That's why I asked you to make an extra character sheet, David. Is it the normal rules for the rolling, or is it different rules? It should be under Australia Library. General selection, languages, library rules, use of ability checks. That is right, you did share it with us. Final Fantasy and JRPG style checklist, that's not it. Oh, it's a handout in Roll20. Come on. I did. I made the effort to read it. The only difference was is that it